Oh, hi. Hey, everybody. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm streaming today, apparently. I'm gonna see if I can get some of the coasters under glue today. Unfortunately, I was at the museum, the archives all day, so I couldn't do that during the day today. But I've mailed the other stuff, which is nice. Welcome back. Well, thank you. Yeah, okay. I tried to press the add button, nothing happened. Hi, Celia. How are you, sir? How are you, sir? Okay, so I'll run ads as soon as I can. I got 100 of these today, and it's kind of weird because they're considerably cheaper than the ones I got that I made into my business cards, but they're also thicker. So I don't know how they're cheaper, but I'm not going to complain. But yeah, I have I have 100 of these, which we will attempt to turn into a game of memory with hieroglyphs on them on one side and then the answer on the back, so that I can gamify my hieroglyph stuff. And I want to do them so that they're reversible. So basically, for example, an owl is the M, as in Mike. But I also want to be able to have it so that I can have the M showing, and I should know that on the other side of this card there is an owl. Or a slope. But only the long slope. The first slope, regular slope, is a Q. The step slope is a KM. Whatever. You know what I mean. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. It's a little bit loud. I'm gonna try. It's been a while since the last ad. Ah, there we go. And that should not put any auto ads for over an hour, which is good. Which is very good. I also want let's see. I'm gonna get my before we get started. We're gonna need some design work, but we'll be quick. Okay. So my Filofax can accommodate something that is 13 centimeters tall and about 8 wide. So let's see what we can find that fits those measurements. .7 tall and 7.5 wide. That sounds pretty good to me. There we go. Automatic ads start in an hour. and pre-rolls are off. Or pre-rolls are off for an hour, and automatic ads start in an hour 17 minutes. Okay. That's good. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Let's see if that went through. It's Amazon. I always have to check the transaction because otherwise it doesn't work. Hey, it worked. Smashing. Absolutely smashing. Okay. Okay, and then we can start with okay. So these cards Don't need any of these anymore. We'll have to do some tests on the cutting thing. So these cards are, say, 5.4 wide. 5.4 by 8.5. 8.6. 5.4 by 8.6. Oh, are the colors not hecked up? Oh. 86 mil. Oh, no. 54 mil. Right? So is that 5.4? 5.4. 8.6. Yep. Okay, so that is roughly how big this card is. And about 2 mil corners. Beep, 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 beep. So very, 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 very tiny corners. We'll set it to red. And then we will I have to import an entire set of the hieroglyphs. So we can start by finding that. And then we'll do a test with an aleph or something. Let's see. Skill. Let's see. Are these zoomable to a... That's not bad. I mean, I want them thicker, essentially. Because this aleph is very thin. That's not great. Is this one better? I think it might be. Yeah, okay, so that's thicker. These are the original Gardner ones, I think. Thicker, but also very not looking great. Hi, Bruce Lee. How are you, sir? Let's try these ones. And then we'll just have to thicken them up a little bit. The good thing is they are very like right off the bat, they're not bad. Like the resolution doesn't go down that much. It's a little bit flat on the head to do. That's pretty good. I don't know why they got squashed. Several of them that got squashed. That is strange. So this is the owl. That's an M. Also means in. So emper, for example, is in the house. Maybe backward standing. Oh, well, thanks. Oh, that's okay. The latest secret of the hieroglyphs. What was the latest secret of the hieroglyphs? Please tell me someone figured out the vowels. No? Okay. High def hieroglyphs. Oh, okay. So we have this issue with the even on the Wikipedia, it's this is the best one they have. And it's not great resolution. These are better. So I think, let's see, what if we do just go straight to Faulkner. Is this where Simon gets his abbreviations from? Well, that would be easy. Shipwright Sailor. Chess. Yep, Shipwright Sailor. Chess. Erk, Urkund des Alten Reich. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. So, E. That's a Neshmet bark, I think. But here we go. There's an Aleph. That's quite a nice one. I think that's better than that one. Cool, right? So that would be one side of that card, and the other side would be we could just do this manually, actually. Text. But in a different font. I can't remember what the name of the font is. N something, I think. Oh, and N is where this thing collapses. It's not N because there's nothing on N. I'll check here. I have to say, going into an Egyptian tomb wouldn't be for me. There's a lot of people who don't want to. People who don't like dead things, and people who are claustrophobic. Neither of which are a good place or a good thing to have if you're, you know, not into that. Oh, we could just do, that one probably has, nope. Nope. There we go. But I want the reference letters, which is here, and the TR-Lit CG Times is the name of the font. So now it looks like that, which is the Aleph sign, which is the vulture. So one side would be the vulture, the other side the Aleph sign. Cool, so that will be one. And then you understand the principle, and then we engrave the things. I think that would be cool. And then I gamify the task of learning the hieroglyphs, and then I could just sit down with a deck of these and go make it into a game, which is a lot easier for my head to do. Let's see if I... yeah, let's do that as well. I'm gonna make sure that the Aleph isn't also a demonstrative preposition or something. Because if it is, I want to add that too. Okay, don't need that one. Just going to check here. Oop. Cool. Nothing on that. Because like the owl is going to have the demonstrative preposition as well for in, and er is going to have the demonstrative for on, things like that. Or to, sorry, her is on. Okay, let's see what we have setting here. 200 at 13. I think 200 at 10 should be fine. And I don't want that to output. I just want that for alignment. Oh, you know what we can do actually? Oh, okay, let's do this. Let's output the And let's output it at 10. And let's do 3 passes at, say, 30. And then we'll just cut it into a piece of wood. And then we can just sit the card into it. Oh, you know what we could do, actually? If we don't do the outline, but rather do a fill, then it would be an indentation in the wood. And then this would just sit on top. Ooh. Well, those values are completely off if we're going to do that. But so if we do, say, 30 millisecond, 1 pass, I don't want to, it's going to take a while, so I don't want to do more than once. And we do 20. That might work. Let's try that. Because then alignment won't be an issue. We'll do a test first of a small circle, and we'll see how deep it goes. Then we can compare with the thickness of the card. Oh, I forgot. That needs to be filled. Send. Okay. Go. Yes. Okay, let's see if it's roughly the thickness of a card. No. No, it's not thick enough. We're not deep enough. Okay, let's do that again. And we'll do it at same speed, but 40%. Because that way it takes just as long. It's just gonna a little bit more smoke. Go. That's perfect. It's perfect. And then we do that one. We do fill. And send it. Good. Okay. This is going to take a few minutes, I imagine. I'm going to check in on Vintage Store. The fireball is nothing to worry about. But there is a slight fireball whenever it crosses scope. Yeah, you can see a little bit of a fire there. Little bit of a fireball. Okay, but while we're waiting for that, I'm going to check in on Vintage Store really quick. I need to collect a bunch of bees. All the lower ones that are harvestable, I'm going to harvest. The top ones are just there to spread. They can't really hurt me because I'm wearing like quite thick armor. While we're at the museum today, at the archives, it's pretty cool because one of my friends' girlfriend was there doing her internship. I was like, oh, hi. I haven't seen her in like over a year. It was nice. We got to catch up a bit. Okay, so are any of these gonna swarm, or are they just harvestable? So I think I might want to cut out every other one up here as well. Oh no, wait, that one will swarm in 9 days. 9 days. Oh, okay. So I think they're catching up now to the fact that there are empty skeps they can use. Cool. And we got a bunch of empty skeps left over. I've left it late again to join Vintage Store. It's not. No. Very much not late at all. If stats would let you on the server, I advise you to join. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm having an absolute blast. And no one's gotten, like, you could easily catch up. Let's put it that way, if you're willing to, like, put in the time. But also, no one's doing this to be like, I'm gonna be first at this, and this. Like, I did that a little bit when we did the previous version. I'm trying not to do it this time. But also, it's me, so I like doing something, you know, going full ham on something and then, like, okay, I'm done. you know. That's honey. So we'll put honey in here as well. And a lot of wax. There's not time right now. Yeah, I get that. I have to say, it doesn't smell good. How far have we gotten? Oh, we've barely scratched it. We've done like a third, maybe. Hi, Danny. Well, fine. I've got an idea for something I want to do, and I don't need tech to do it. More of a character / build thing. Yeah. Perfect. Let's see. I want to stack my skeps somewhere. High fertility soil is stackable. These would take up a lot of space. I'd rather do that. And then just do that. I don't think we need any. No, we got plenty of parchment. Don't need any more of that. What I need is bauxite so I can get steel. But I can't find any bauxite. It kind of sort of sucks quite a lot. It smells really strange. I'm gonna open a window in the kitchen so we get some through air. Almost getting timed to where I can put the insert in the window back in, so I'm gonna have proper exhaust. Basically, I'm trying to seal that up as much as possible, the window, because otherwise I'm exhausting the fumes out that way and pulling them right back in again, which is not good. So I have a window open in the kitchen so I can pull air from there, and I've got sort of a cover. Not really. As best I can. Okay. I want to do a beehive kiln. However, I think, yeah, refractory, which means we need bauxite, which we don't have any. Ew, bugger. Yeah, so we'll take them from Faulkner, the modernized one. Okay. Oh, quick dip into to Vintage Story. Let's see if we can make the other ones. Line. Make that one blue. So that's a pair. Line them up here. If they're not lined up, that's going to annoy me. So this isn't actually going to be 6x4. It's not 24. It's actually just 12. It's just that they're doubled up. Should try a hydrogen water generator bottle. Hey, wait, what? Hydrogen water generator bottle? I don't know what that is. What the shit? Try that for what? Like, what's the ailment that they're trying to remedy? My overall health? Okay. Yeah, that's odd. Just Google it now. Hydrogen water generator. Hydrogen water generator battle. What the shit? So it ionizes water? Is that what they're doing? Produces hydrogen-rich water. But I mean, water is dihydrogen monoxide, so it's already a lot of hydrogen in it? I don't understand this. That sounds like a kind of a marketing bullshit. Okay, here we go. Despite the low solubility of hydrogen gas in water, which can only be up to 1.6 parts per million under 1 atmosphere of pressure. So even if you crank it, like pump as much hydrogen as you want into that, 1.6 parts per million. Nah. Okay, but here we go. Yes. Consumption of hydrogen-rich water, HRW, has been shown to be effective for ameliorating various diseases caused by oxidative stress in animal and clinical studies. That's in 2019. These findings suggest that hydrogen gas may be a versatile element with therapeutic activity. Okay, so when they did the test on rats, cholesterol went up, triglyceride went up, glucose went down, BUN went up a little bit, creatine stayed the same, uric acids dropped at about 10%, ALT, T-bars... No change. Okay, so the only like big change is total cholesterol went up and triglyceride went up. Glucose went down. Those are the like only the blood area nitrogen went up slightly, but not much. Yeah, I mean, not huge amounts of change there. Testosterone went down significantly. Maybe because I have type 2. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, I mean, hey, if they want to buy you one, sure. If they're recommending you buy one, no. I would not. No, that sounds a lot like a scam. Does she have stock? Is that what's going on? let's try a card. I still haven't checked the engraving depth on these, but very, very shallow, I think. Otherwise, the plastic will bend. 10 at 200. We will not output blue, but we will mark it so the alignment is correct. That might still be too much. That might still be too much. Might need to speed it up a little bit. 189 New Zealand dollars. Yeah, no, that's. I'd say do some Google foo and see what that says, because that sounds like a scam to me. Also interest you in some nitrogen enriched air. Honestly, I'm kind of happy with that. That's a good depth. That's not in focus, so it's kind of hard to see. That's not bad. I could just do that. That's not bad. It didn't bend. It looks good. Didn't go through. Okay. Let's do piece number 2, which is the Aleph sign. All right. That looks cool, right? I drink 5 or 6 glasses of water a day as it is. I drink more than that. So it has the Vulture on one side and the Aleph on the other side. That looks pretty cool, I think. It'll do the job, definitely. Okay, so that's one down. More to go. Yeah, no, that sounds a lot like a scam. It might not be, I don't know, but before spending $190, I'd definitely do some research. This page intentionally left blank. The best one I ever saw like that was when QI did it. This page left intentionally blank, and then on the next page, this one was an accident. Ah. Which is the other A, which is not the same as the Aleph, but pretty close. So the Aleph isn't really an A, it's more of a glottal stop. So it's, oh. Chicken, chicken, cup of tea, donkey, feather. Vulture, reed, arm. Ah, ah. But yes, you're not far off. I'm gamifying my homework, Doc. So I'm turning into. Yes, they will. I'm turning it into memory, sort of a thing. So I bought blank plastic cards, so I'll engrave the Vulture on one side, and the Aleph, this 3 looking thing, on the back, and then I should be able to know what the other side is, and then turn over and see if I'm right. And that way, I can also do it the other way. I'm like, oh, Aleph, that should be the Vulture on the other side. How are you, sir? Let's see if we have aha anywhere. Aha will be further down. Aha. Stand, but only when it's written like that. We also have aha as a heap. And we have aha, attendant. Ahau, attendance. Ahau, attendance positions. Ahau, standby, helper. Yeah, not too bad. Nice. Ooh. Quail chick. Later turns into the crown. No, it later turns into the swirl, rather. So we'll put this here, but we also want the swirl. This thing here. So we'll nab that. So we'll make the chick a little bit smaller. Or we do this and just maximize the usage. I think that will be good. And then here we write W. Hi, drummer boy. How are you, son? We've done that one. We don't need that. Well, actually, we can do this. Make those green, which we will have filled, but we will know that green is done. Good, just grind with some Warframe. Nice. W, and then B. B, which is easy in Swedish because ben means leg. So that's super easy. Oh, the music switched over to my phone. Don't do that. I was like, why is it so quiet? Oh, blank. There we go. So there, and then make it good size. B, not a capital B, lowercase b. There we are. Anyway, P, which is the square. Don't really need that in high def. It's a square. If you have fancy version of this, it's got like weaving, so it looks like a mat of some kind. Placemat. Say. So here we have per. That's per. That's an R, but you ignore that one. Per, which means house or building. Per, which is the mouse. F, the viper. There we go. M, which is the owl. Talked about this one earlier. Lovely, smashing, delightful. Yes, good. And there will also be another M later, which I want to include. That's ma. I hate this because that says ma'ir, but you ignore the ir and it just becomes ma. And this aleph here, that's been split, but in the one we have, it's not split. Ma'a. Kher, which is this one here. Ooh. Maha kheru. Be justified, vindicated. And it's a person eating or pointing to his mouth. So D&D question to distract you. I am reading up on a campaign my IRL party are going to be playing in a month's time. And the start, they are drugged and robbed if they lose the encounter. What would you steal from them? Armor, weapons, coin. They will be level 1. If they have like religious, if you have a cleric among them, having them lose their religious symbol is always fun. Because clerics tend to be pretty attached to that stuff. Not like take their tome or anything, but religious symbol, which is inlaid with, you know, fancy metalwork or something. That's always something to sell. I returned to Egyptian lesson. Yes. So that's always fun. You can also steal something like completely inane, like, oh no, they stole your boots, which is annoying but also kind of funny. If the party wins, they are able to hurry through the gate and reach the caravan, only to have a run-in with another unlucky traveler. If Rusty wins, he loots the party's bodies and leaves them unconscious in a gutter. Yeah, I mean, like, weapons and stuff like that. But also, like, it would be funny if they lost their shoes. That's mer. Mer-er, so ignore that one. Meret, because that's a T, so it's a feminine. and then determinative for a boat. So it's meret, which is a kind of boat. Messen. So mess, I guess, is this. Yeah. Mess is the braids or whatever they are. Plaits. That's a bilateral sign, so I don't know that one yet. That's what I aim to practice. There we go. That's an M. That's the one I wanted. So this is the most common M hieroglyph, but this one is used later. Don't know why. Don't want to hobble them, so I'll hobble them too much as it's mainly the session 0 encounter. Okay, so you could... Yeah. I mean, if they're level 1, I'd just say they've taken your money. Do you want it to be a case where they want to track down who robbed them? Because then taking their money, that's one thing. Like, money is replaceable very easily. But like family heirlooms and stuff like that might be fine. Like, oh no, they stole your grandmother's necklace that you were wearing. Oh, like shit, I want that back. Okay, let's track him down. Right? So if you don't want to hobble them, something that has what's the term? Something that has affektionsvärde. What the fuck is that in English? Serian, help. What's affektionsvärde in English? Sentimental value. There you go. That's exactly it, but I said it in Swedish. Take something that has sentimental value, rather than, you know, stealing a mechanic essentially from them. Mot. Mot. Or MT. Met could be. Or mot. Depends on. But met. And then a dead person. Die. Death. Look, it's a penis. That's a penis. And I like this. N with just the, looks like a shrug, shrugging arms to me. That's what you put at the beginning of a sentence if you mean the opposite. So N. He did hit me. N. He did hit me. That means he did not hit me. Net. Crown of Lower Egypt. So also we get the crown later as an N. So let's see if we have an example here with the crown. City or town. Newt. So that determinative there is new, and then t. And that determinative is also the determinative for crossroads, which means civilization. Whip wawet, which is God name. I can't. Is it Manus? No, Cyrus. I can't remember. One of the dead ones, or death ones rather than dead ones. Nebet Erger, mistress of all. Technically, mistress to all. Let's see. Do we have any example with a crown? Still nothing. Nefer. We even had, yeah, nen, negative part, not. That's what we're going to talk about on Thursday. And when Sami said that we're talking about the preposition or like the auxiliary thing that goes with it, if it's not something, and I said nen, and he looked at me and said, "How do you know that?" I'm like, sneaky shit. That's how. Is that nech? That one? Nechib? No, nech. Yeah, I guess that's nech. Nech. Nechib? Yeah. That's cher. So en, cher, er. And then you remove that one because it's repeating the previous one. So you just say necher. But it looks nicer if you have the R down there, so they've included it. But necher. And a determinative, it's a man holding a piece of bread, so it's a loaf. There's per again, the house. Nechen for shrine. So this means nechen, and then determinative shrine. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything with the crown, please? I'd like just one with the crown. One will be fine. Nope, nothing with the crown. Fine, fuck you. R. Just going to put this over on my other screen and make it a little bit faster for us. I hope you guys don't mind. Also, it keeps me from getting distracted a little bit. Look, it's an H. One of many. So that's a regular H. But this is Egyptian, so we have many. Here's the next H. Which is a piece of twine, which I remember because helix made it very easy. But that's not just an H, It's a ch. And then we have another H. Which is another H once more. Which is supposedly a placenta. Not everyone agrees on that. And hey, guess what? Guess what we have now, chat? We have another H. You know what? That one's not great. I'm going to get a better version of that one. And then we have an S, which we will include both versions of. One is a folded cloth, and the other one is a Dragon Ball Kamehameha sort of a thing, I think. And the next is the sh sound, which is a square. Again, slightly different square, but. Oh, wait, did I go past it? There we go. This square is in portrait or is in landscape mode, whereas the P is in portrait mode. There we go. Oh, wrong way. And then we have a k, which is this. I'm just going to confirm before we do anything with the before I print these, by the way, that it's the one that we're learning, because in the book here it says K, but we actually write these as a Q. So I'm going to make sure that the ones I'm following are the ones I'm being taught and not the ones in the book, because they don't really 100% match. So AIY. Oh, right. We have that as well. We haven't included that one. the double read. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Because it's a double read, so it looks the same. And that is a Y. Or one of those eyes. Forgot about that one. A-I-Y-Y, A, W or U, B-P-F. Oh, is that in the... Oh, okay. Hang on. Do we have... Ah, there we go. So it's a Y, but it's a capital Y. No? Oh, capital Y. Nope. There we go. So this is the A to Z of the font we're using. You can see there's a few problems here. So the O is a Q, but the Q is something else. It's a bit odd. Just DM'd you. Alistair would love the item I just sent you. Oh, what kind of nonsense are you getting up to now? Hi, Finn. Hieroglyphics. Hieroglyphs. Yes. Sorry. I don't want to be pedantic, but I have to. Ooh. Oh, okay. The kind of large seal. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting one of those. Where is that from? What book is that from? Hieroglyphs. No, they're both. They are both words. I'm not saying that hieroglyphics is wrong. I'm saying that these are hieroglyphs. Hieroglyphic is a method of writing. This alphabet are hieroglyphs. So it's there is a difference. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm saying that there is a difference between the two. It's from a Kickstarter I backed. They sent me the digital content last week, so reading up. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm getting one of those. I'll send that to Tiger later. KGTChdJ. Yeah, okay. So I'm just going to make sure. AIAWBP, AIAWBP, FMNR, FMNR, 4 H's, S/Q/Y, S/Q/Y, and then K, which is the basket. It's fine. I understood what you meant. I was referring to the writing method, but these are indeed hieroglyphs. Yes. Sorry. It's one of my. I try not to be preachy about it, but it's the same thing when people talk about genuine leather, and I go, I turn into Peter Sellers from Pink Panther, or not Peter Sellers, but rather the Chief Inspector Dreyfus. Inspector Clouseau's residence, Cato speaking. There we go. There's our little basket. Basket. Okay. KM. Here we go. Here's a good one. KMT. Kemet. That's, if anyone should know one thing in Egyptian and what it looks like, it's Kemet. Oh, that's an awful picture. Kemet. Kemet. And then determinative. That is the ancient Egyptian name for Egypt. You nearly blew his little yellow skin on. No, Kato, no. That is the Egyptian name for Egypt. Kemet, Black Lands. I love Peter. Oh, so good. Not fertile soil, black land, but black as in fertile, which is correct. But the Kemet actually means black land, but it's black as in fertile. But yeah, I think they used to translate it to fertile soil, but they don't anymore. I'm not sure about that though. Okay, G. Hello. Looks like a little fireplace or something. I don't know. G. And I will also include the later G, which is easy to recognize because it looks like a fucking grenade, which also starts with G. Not saying it looks like a Mills bomb, but it looks throwable. Or a grapefruit, maybe. There isn't a distinction between the two that we've found yet. It's the difference between literal translation and the contextual. Yep, there you go. Here you go. There we go. T next. As in Akhet. So this is easy for if you have like German, for example. In German, if it ends with an E, it's feminine. And here, if it ends with a T, which is this one, it's feminine. And then we have ch, which looks like a pair of bolos. The sort of the thing you tie up cattle with, I guess. So it's a lump and then a string and then a lump at the other end. which is that one. Ch. So I call these cholos. And then we have D, or a D phonetic, which is a hand. And I'm going to go back and make sure that all the letters are the same size, because that W is very big. And then next we're going to have the J sound. Which is the cobra. Or a snake, at least. Orpheo of some kind. There we go. Those are all the uniliteral signs, which is very good. Got all of those now. These aren't in order, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, so that one, 57, 63, 63, 41. So I think if I mark all of them, and then set the height, does that change all of them if we do 20? Yes, it does. Oh, lovely. Well, let's set it to 50. So some become bigger and some become smaller. Okay, and then we do 40. 40 is good, but I want to add more stuff to them. So I think 30, and then I can add more. But I don't need them that big. Let's say 20. Yeah, 20 is good, because then I can add in, for example, underneath here. That'll be good. I'm definitely interested to see what you're writing. I'm not writing anything right now. It's just I'm gamifying my homework, which is learn the signs. So that's what I'm doing. So if I do that, is there a way to... No. There's no like center in the thing. Right, you might think that that's in the middle, but it absolutely cannot be in the middle. That's the middle there. So, because I want to have N as like the main thing, but underneath I want to be able to write, you know, like R, 2, M, N. So it's not just a letter, but also other things that the hieroglyph is used for. I almost said hieroglyphic myself now, so I'm not going to complain too much. Does this not have a fucking medal? There we go. That's not bad. It's like the difference between translating Chapa I as door to heaven or Stargate. Oh, I see. Like contextual stuff, yeah. Okay, well, let's get started, I guess. Okay, let's start the thing up again, and that's this table right here, which is the unilateral signs. They only have one letter in them, which is, you know, not so bad. And then after that, also I couldn't resist a nerd reference. That's absolutely fair. I don't mind that at all. I really like Stargate. And then we have the bilateral signs, which is this table here. And then we have trilateral signs, which is this table here. Oh, by the way, there's more of bilateral signs up here. And then, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 22, 25, 30, 37, 8, 44, 46, 47, no, 44, 46. Oh, I can't fucking count at all. Okay. 3, 7, 10, 11, 18, 21, 23, 28, 29, 30, 37, 40, 44, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60, 62, 64, 67, 8. Number 68 was the penis. It would have been better if it was the 69. 68, 73, 79, 82, 85, 91. And that's not counting the unilateral signs. So I need another box of cards. Is what I need. Because it's 91 plus all of these. So it's 91 plus 18, which is more than 100. It is in fact 109. So I'm gonna, maybe I have some of the old cards left, but this entire stack is gonna get engraved. It's yeah, not now, obviously. I won't have time now because I have to be back at the lab in 12 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna sit there and wait and look at really cool stuff. Also, Finn, I got to do something very cool today. Speaking of Egypt stuff, I had an urn in my hand, Nakata urn. So about 5,000 years old. And the person who had made the urn had picked it up before it was dry. So when they picked it up, the clay was still wet. So when you placed your hand on the urn and picked it up, like what I did today, with obviously with gloves on, I had my thumb and my index finger in this person's, in the same place they had, because there were indentations in the clay from their hand from 5,000 years ago. And then you put it on your hand, so you hold it like this, upside down, and the rim of the clay was also still soft when they picked it up, so it fits perfectly in your hand because it's molded to the person who picked it up too early, before the clay was dry. 5,000 years ago. That's pretty dope. That, I gotta say, Chad, that's pretty dope. Okay, so I need 18, so 17 cards. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 17. That's must have been a big threat. Yeah, the guy who works there, like, I've had people cry when they hold this stuff. And then we had oh, I sent it to, I can show you guys the picture. This Bastet statue, which we have here on the Lazy Susan because we're making a 3D scan of it. So that's not my object. My object is this wooden Ushabti on the left here, which is a bit trickier to stand up because it wants to do a Michael Jackson thing. But we managed to adhere it to the Lazy Susan spinning thing with some wax. But yeah, this is what we're scanning. Very, very cool stuff. Both of these are Middle Kingdom, so about 4,000 years old. Not quite, but close. Very, very cool. That's the kind of stuff that I do in skill. Pretty dope. Okay, let's turn the laser on. Then we send it the read. And then we switch over to that. I mean, I don't know if I even want to send the read. I could just probably just do start. And then I don't have to send shit back and forth. I could just click start here, wait for it to switch, and then just flip it over. As long as I mark the right thing, should be fine. But yeah, very, very cool day at the lab today. Also, there was a doctor there, very, very aptly named Stella Skinner, because she's a leather expert, and we started talking about leather stuff. Yeah, oof, indeed. And they had like old Nubian stuff, so Sudanese, which is very cool. And then I asked what kind of a stitching they used, and she said, "Well, this is a straight stitch," and I said, "I don't know if that is a straight stitch, because I would have expected because there was a stitch missing in the seam, and I said if that seam is broken, then I would have expected more of it to be broken, not just one stitch. I think that's a saddle stitch." And then she looked at it and she said, "I think you might be right." So she has a talk on Thursday, which I very much hope to be able to go to. Unfortunately, they don't invite B students, which is what I am. But I'm gonna go talk to Luigi tomorrow and be like, "Hey, can I go?" Because it's his talk. Like, there's loads of space and stuff. I just want to be able to go to the thing. That would be very cool. There's my first 2 cards of my hieroglyphic set. I spoke to some people about the idea of like licensing these. It'd be pretty cool. Because as far as I know, there are none of these. They're like apps and stuff, but for me, that I don't want an app. I want to be able to sit down and hold it physically. This is way better. This is way better. Because if I have an app, there are other things to do with that phone, which is not good. Big kudos for that one. Recognize the stitch pattern, an item between 4.5 and 3.5 thousand years old. I don't think that one is that old. I think that's later Nubian stuff. So not pre-dynastic. Well, that wouldn't necessarily be pre-dynastic. But I think more. Well, 3.5 might be accurate, but yes, not more than 3.5. I don't think. Okay, quails next. That's gonna take a little bit longer. Yeah, but very, very cool nonetheless. Also, pretty cool when she says, "What's your name?" I tell her, and she's like, "Oh, okay." And then being possibly included in her talk on Thursday, saying like, "Oh yeah, we were looking at this, and Simon over here pointed out the stitch pattern doesn't quite match what we thought." I'm like, hee hee. Yeah, no, this wouldn't have. This is not New Kingdom Nubian stuff. It is just Nubian. And it's from a dig in Sudan. And this was like a leather, as I said, leather like a loincloth essentially. But very, very, very cool to look at. And the good thing with these is that if I want to add stuff to the back, I can. So the items that she had found were of Nubian make in Nubia, in a Nubian grave, so unrelated to Egypt. Essentially, it's still Egyptology because it's, you know, it's Nubian, but because it's not really part of anything else. But it's more archaeology in the vicinity of Egypt than Egyptology, really. Hi, Trade Hunter. We're making playing cards, sort of. Sort of. Imagine this with a fiber laser. How quick would that be? How quick would that be? Put these over here. So there were two separate kingdoms in the same region until the conquest of Canada, Egyptology, but not really. It's still archaeology, though. Yeah. And also, it's upper and lower, you know, weren't always on the best of terms, but upper and lower combined were more often than upper and lower and Nubia combined. Oh yeah, very, very, very interesting. Very cool. Very, very cool. Unless you count Seite Dynasty, because then... Whoop. People from the south with silly names have invaded, and they're winning? What the shit? Which was it? 24, the Sayite dynasty? I can't remember. 24th dynasty. Yeah, that's very zoomed in. Don't do that. Yep, Sayite dynasty. 24. Am I thinking 25th? Is that the one I was thinking of? Oh yeah, 25th was what I was thinking of. That's the Kushite ones. Where the people who were previously ruled by Egypt went, you know what? We're just going to do this ourselves. And then they ran the show for a bit. Yeah. It's not an Anglo-Saxon country by any stretch of the imagination, I think. It's also, what's the joke? English isn't a language. It's 4 languages dressed up in a trench coat that beat up other languages in dark alleys and rob them for their grammar. Look, chat, it's a P. P for square. I think this will be good. The funny thing is I'm pretty good with the uniliteral ones now, so I don't really need these ones, but we're doing them anyway. But I didn't think I would need more than 100. That's pretty funny. But if I order more now, then I will have them this week. That's pretty accurate. Some Old Norse, some German, some Welsh, Cornish, some French, all jumbled together, and always on the lookout for the next words to call out. Yep. Not wrong. Let's see, which one was that? B. Probably closer to Norse Germanic than anything. Should I say English? Yeah, exactly. Engelska. Yeah, some people say that it's Anglo-Saxon because the word English comes from Angles. That's yeah. That's not a good reason. pretty cool though. I got 4, or no, I got 6 already. And honestly, I like these cards. They're a lot thicker than the first ones I got. Just have to rinse them off. And I like that the engravings are kind of a browny golden color, which is very nice. Those goggles, just right for Alistair. I made them for Alistair, so yeah, I should hope so. It even says Alistair Bramley on them. I'm just going to leave the hook over there. I don't know why I keep moving. Yeah, it says Alistair Bramley on them. So here it says, oh, on this side, Master of Artificers, Alistair Bramley. You can't see that. And then I've engraved cogs everywhere, so it's got cogs on them everywhere, and even around the lens there's a cog around the lens that I've added. Very happy with it. I will not wear them out amongst friends though. I would look silly. That is silly. Very, very silly. So I wanted to do I wanted to do the ones that we have as like the words that we get a few words every week to memorize, or to learn rather. And I wanted to do those as cards as well, but it's gonna get fucking expensive. Like this stack of cards here cost 180 plus shipping. But they were very nice. Let's see. Blank card. So I don't necessarily... Yeah, see, here I can get 150. Oh, these are paper ones. Oh. Maybe the paper ones would work as well. 180 euros? No. 180 crowns, so about 18 euro. We use crowns here. It's about 10 to 1 crowns and euros. And I moved the fucking hook again. I'm just gonna put the strap on it. Yeah, no, I'm a student. I could not spend 180 euro on that. That would be all of my money plus more. That would be a terrifically bad idea, I think. crown or Kiruna? Kiruna translates to crown, so for the benefit of the English-speaking audience, I say crown. Yeah, no, it's the same thing. It's the same. So, question. 400 pieces blank paper card. Craft paper. But, yeah, I don't know how. Hang on a second. So what I could do would be to get some cheap cards and just put like a label on them. I think that might be a better idea, because then I can print those labels very cheaply, and then yeah, I think that might be a better idea. So that's 400 cards for about half of what I paid for these 100, but they're paper rather than plastic. Are they 8 by 4.3? So they're not quite the same size, but fairly close. They are a little bit shorter and a little bit shorter that way as well. I would like them to be the same size. $200 pieces blank craft paper business card. Yeah. I hate this though. They sell them in... So they sell 200, but 100 are white and 100 are brown. Like, no. I don't want that. Holy shit. Here we go. 800 blank cards for 198 crowns. 8.9 by 5.4. That's what these are. You could laminate them afterwards. I was thinking I could do the labels on them, and then, you know, if I have to, then I could laminate them, but probably shouldn't have to. Yeah, I think these would be good. Okay, N, right? That's what we're doing? Yep. about €17. Yeah, somewhere around there. Plus shipping, so it's... The ones I ordered now are 263 crowns, but that's for 800 of them. So I should be very good on those. And I don't care if I fuck it up. I can just use another one. Like that. I have to get the tool back because I put it in a very dumb spot. Whoopsie. Moving right down. That's a lot of cards. Yep. And that way, maybe I can make some and sell some. That would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice to make some money? Do 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 do. So that's, if I turn those into actual sets of hieroglyphs, like flashcards, that's 8 sets. That'd be quite good. Yeah. But I'll be able to use my label printer and just print out a label and go stick it on there. Smashing. Let's see. I don't know. I'll have to check that. R. Oh, we got ads coming in. So I'll run 90 seconds of ads so we don't get pre-rolls because nobody likes pre-rolls. I'm going to switch out that H because it's annoying because it's not looking right. Mm-hmm. snapshot here. That works better. Hey, guess we're not there. Ow. I whacked my head. None of you help me. Okay, so I'm going to check what the penile diameter is. I do have this. Wrong size for shipping labels, but I could easily print something to put on the cards with it, and I can't use it for anything else. And I also have 2 of these rolls. Oh. That might be a thing I can do. Wouldn't that be absolutely lovely? We're almost halfway. The next one is H with a dot. I'll get a slightly better version of this one too. Lovely. Lovely. Smash it. $11 so far. It'll be 12 with this one. And there's a total. Oh no, we're almost 2/3 done. No, we're almost halfway done. Yeah. There's 24 of them. I was gonna say. Would have been very quick. Do we have any others that look kind of shit? You know what? The could be better. That's better. I wish I could turn that beeping off. Is that a thing I can do somewhere? Tools, edit, device settings. Yeah, maybe a setting on it, but nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. I haven't fucked up any of them yet. I keep putting the hook over there though. With this one, we'll be halfway done. Imagine if I could just line up 24 and then just go flip. And with maybe a fiber laser, this whole process would take 3 minutes, maybe 4. Which is a lot less. If you haven't noticed. Placenta. Nope, don't send. Start. At least I've circumvented the whole send and then open the file over there by just doing start from here. That's way faster. That is absolutely faster. I hope everyone's having a good start to their week. Let's see. So if we, yes, hang on. 5.4 by, what do we say, 8.7 or 8.5, somewhere in there. Width. Okay, so 79 is the closest we get. .76 by 50. I mean, that would work. 76 by 51, 76 by 50, that's all the same. Okay, so what's the difference? They all have, oh, that has a lot fewer on the roll. Maybe I can't have the large ones in, no, I don't think I can have the large ones in my, so that one is the only one I'll be able to get. But that will be super freaking quick. That will be super quick. Because then I could take a roll of these and just print, and it's thermal paper, so it goes like a receipt. So super fast. That sounds sweet. Yeah. Okay, hang on a second. So it's direct thermo, and I think mine is as well. I'm gonna check that real quick. Because I have the printer, I just need to like get the proper labels for I'm gonna check my printer. I'm fairly sure it's a D, not a T model. If it is a D, that's good. It is a D model, which is good. I thought it was. Smash it. Because then I could make these a lot quicker and a lot cheaper. That would be nice. Because then it would be a paper core and then just a tag essentially on each end or on each side with the stuff on it. So after this one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 10 left. Very nice. Probably make a nice case for them as well. I imagine. Because yeah, these are overkill essentially, but this is also this is the material I knew how to handle in the laser. Like the easiest and fastest way would probably be to get paper in this size and get one of those card printers that just prints this size and just go, you know. This would be very useful and fun. Gamify. Hey, anyone who's got ADD or ADHD or any neurospicy, gamify your fucking tasks. This is how I do it. Flashcards. I was gonna make these out of leather originally, and then I'm like, you know what? Let's not. I'm gonna check something real quick though, because I know people have said that these are, the one we're doing now is, the second one would be a Z, like a rolling S. Yeah, Z. Okay, but I don't think ours lists Z at all. Or Z. Nope. Originally a voiced sibilant Z then coalesced with the folded cloth as S by Middle Kingdom. Okay, good. So I could add it later if I want to. Because we're going to do early Egyptian, or old Egyptian rather, later, and then I might need to add that Z. Pronunciations are always fun, or at least when I tell myself as I stumble over Norwegian. Yeah. Also, Norwegian, you know, if you want a challenge, try Danish. Woo. Now that's not a language. It's a tongue twister. It's been codified. Not a language. I refuse to accept it. If I can learn to speak Norwegian fluently, Swedish and Danish will follow. Swedish will follow, Danish will be able to read, but not understand. No one understands Danish. I am quite convinced of that, including the Danes. And anyone who says different got Stockholm Syndrome, ironically. Should be Copenhagen. Couldn't happen. Couldn't happen. Men norsk er ikke så vanskelig, ja. Norsk er i hvert fall et språk. Dansk. Det er ikke noe språk, ass. Det er ikke det. Ads, because otherwise we're going to get them very soon. And I'm going to run 3 minutes. I know it sucks, and I appreciate everyone sticking around if you do. But I hate ads, and then we won't get ads for over an hour. Ads. Sorry, peoples. But we're just going to miss some laser stuff. Hello, Q. Last one of the third column. Yeah, that looks good. I'm glad I went with the new ones, the modernized Faulkner ones, because they look better. They look better. Oh, I can turn that off. Shaking. Yeah. It's working. It's working. I took it out of the box. It's working. It's working. Okay, 75% done. Nice. 6 left. Six left. Den har stannat du. Ja. Jag vill inte att han ska köra medan jag har handen där i, va? Det är ingen bra idé. Hi, Kai. Hello, boy. Hi, Kai. Hello, boy. Hi, Kai. Hello, boy. Hi, Kai. Hello, boy. Hi, Kai. Baron Greenback. Oh, is it because of my? No. Why is it Greenback? I thought my chroma key was on or something. I thought my chroma key was on or something. You scared me, man. That's not cool. I don't know who Baron Greenback is. Okay, now it's gonna be the biggest one so far, I think. The G's. Slightly whispery voice from Danger. Oh, Danger Mouse. Oh, I see. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. I remember Danger Mouse. No, the one I was referring to was there was an old Swedish ad an advertisement on the television. That was two seagulls sitting on ferries. So they keep crossing. And the joke was that they start saying hi, and they say hi so much that they go hoarse by the end of the ad because they've said hi 4 times. So they go, hi Kai, hello boy, and then, and it's supposed to insinuate that there are a lot of ferries. And I guess the ad worked. I still remember that shit. That's, what, 25, 30 years ago? 25 at least. Grenade is done. Now we just need a G on the back. Willy Bobby. Smell it. So when I'm at the lab tomorrow, I'm not going to be working really because Esther has to do her scan first and she's not done. And then probably Vanya will do hers after, and then I'll do mine last. So I probably won't even get mine scanned tomorrow either. But then I'll sit there and talk with people and do homework and get shit done, hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe I should install Lightburn on my PC there. Do all the design and stuff for the cards. I don't know if I can have Lightburn. I don't think my license is for 2 PCs. Double H ferries, yeah. It's Stena, isn't it? Yeah. Det var sålt till Stena. Scandlines. Öresundslinjerna, ja. Call it The Boat. It's turning into Doctor Who, The Library. Let's see, Lightburn to PC. Okay, so I currently run my license on 2 computers. I believe if you want more than 2 computers to share a license, you have to pony up a bit more for an additional. Okay, so but you pay once. The software will work forever as long as you have your license key. The key lets you install on up to 2 PCs. If you need to install on a third machine, we're happy to update your license to allow it at no cost. License key has an expiry date, a year from when you first activated it. When it expires, it's still valid. You just don't get any updates anymore. Okay, but I have updated my license. So let's see if we can get Lightburn on my laptop. That'd be good. And I can do some work tomorrow. Okay, let's get the laptop. With my new phone connection. Very nice. And working a treat, I might say. Might add. 3 left. And the Cholo. No internet. Turn on the Wi-Fi. Because if I'm just gonna sit at school anyway, I mean, I'll do my homework and stuff, but I'm gonna be sitting there all day. So I might as well, what? There's a new Danger Mouse stuff. It's just depressing. Let me guess, it's 3D animated. It's like watching the new Fireman Sam and just being very, very depressed all of a sudden. Do I want to see it? Well, it's not 3D at least. Just the intro. This is the last one now, and then we're done. It's the I have that problem with Fireman Sam because they made a new one. Hi Sarah, we're making some flashcards for hieroglyph stuff, and we're just finished. No, but like the theme song for Fireman Sam for me is when he hears the fire bell chime, Fireman Sam is there on time. Doo doo. Now the new one, the 3D one, when he hears the fire alarm, Fireman Sam is cool and calm. Fuck off. Fireman Sam, Thomas the Tank Engine, Postman Pat, leave them alone. The next thing they're like, oh, by the way, we're making a new Wallace and Gromit, and it's 3D. Like, fuck off. It's like Amazon owns the rights to James Bond now. What the shit? Turns out that broccoli has been doing some other green and not just broccoli. Turned 47 on Sunday. Yeah, oh yeah, happy belated birthday, by the way. Cool, I've got my cards for tomorrow. That's dope. It is late. Allow. License key. I will look up my license key because I don't remember it. I love DuckTales. Yeah, DuckTales was good. In the original DuckTales, the first one, when the Huey, Dewey, and Louie are walking around, like because Scrooge is busy or whatever. They walk down the hallway and there's a big Swedish ship with a Swedish flag over it. Which I was like, hey, is that localized? Nope, that's just the way it was. Putting on his coat and hat in less than 7 seconds flat. Do 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 do. Always on the scene. Fireman Sam, engine's bright and clean. Fireman Sam, you cannot ignore. Sam is the hero next door. Excuse me, where do I see my license key? That's the original one. Original invoice, but where is my key? The actual key. No. Ah, here we go. Copy. license has been activated. Click OK to start Lightburn. Woo! Yeah, I have Lightburn on here now. Create manually. OM tech. I don't know if OM. I guess it's just Ruida. Yeah, that's the controller one. Okay. Ethernet. What's the IP of your device? I don't know. Devices. That one. 192. 192. It is 700 by 500. There we go. Now I have Lightburn on my laptop, and now I can do some design stuff tomorrow. Hi, D20. Disney Ducks. Oh, yes. DuckTales, Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck. Yup. Cool. Now I have that on my laptop, and I can do some design work tomorrow when I'm sitting in the lab waiting. It will be a productive wait, I guess. Very nice. Okay, so now we have a deck of the unilateral signs for hieroglyphs. This one, for example, is a G, and we can tell because it says G on the back. Lovely, smashing, delightful. So these I will make into 2 and 3, and some of the ones arriving I will make into demonstrative prepositions, etc., etc. And all will be well. Very cool. Yeah. Some I will add to these demonstrative prepositions and stuff like that, but some like her, which is on, as in on top of, is not one of these. That's the head one. But I get that might actually, I could probably get away with that, doing it on one of the other ones, because her is a dual sign, so I'm gonna do that one anyway. Well, I can get rid of these at least. So dual lateral? No, dual literal, as in they have more than one letter. So the ones we made today, this one, for example, The mouth is an R, and that's all it is. But we have some which are like, the rabbit is WN, so it's when. So it has two in it. Or cher, which is the head, which is the H with a dot and then R. And they are called duoliteral signs. Let's see. So this one, for example, so you see they're all ma, mi, mu, men, mer, mech, mes, met, ir, in, iu, is, aha, ak, aj, wa, wep, when, that's the bunny, where, which is the bad bird, wedge, pa, par, per, pach, bach, chu, ba, nu, neb, nem, nen, nech, nes, nedj, ru, cha, cham, chem, chen, cher, that's the head I was talking about, ches, chedj, etc., etc. And then you have these ones, which are 4 and 1, or 3 and 1 4. Imach, which is 4. It's the only 4 there is. Shepes, shemes. It's super like. Nefer means beautiful, but it's a picture of a lung and supposed to be like a lungs and trachea and stuff like that. Netcher, gods. So Nefer, Netcher means beautiful gods. But you wouldn't really say that. You'd say that, but you'd write Netcher, Nefer, because the gods take precedence because of what is called honorific transpositions. You put the important word first. So it might say Netcher, Nefer, but it doesn't mean gods beautiful. It means beautiful gods. For example, Cheper, which is the dung beetle, which features prominently in fucking everything. Let's see how many I need, though. Also, I have D&D next week. Like, actually DMing, so we're gonna have to do some work on that, guys. So this one, so we've done, these ones are done now. Now we just have this left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15, 16, 20, 25, 30, 35, 38, 9, 45, 49, 50, 55, 59, 62, 3, 65, 67, 71, 73, 77, 83, 89, 95. So, yeah, there's a few left. So if we do this, that's how many we have left. So we've done we've done 20%. Oh, actually, let's not get pessimistic. That's how many we have left. So we've done over 20%. So that's how many are left. And these are like both sides, so it's actually like that many cards, but obviously we have to engrave both sides. Yeah. Fun. I'm going to save this. And I'm going to save it on my Google Drive. Oh, it is on my Google Drive. Perfect. Smashing. But if I get these, they will fit on these cards. And then the cheap ones, I'll be able to put a lot of these on it. And they'll be... and it should work. These should work fine with my label printer. I love the label printer because I don't have to change any fucking, ink or anything like that. How many characters did they have? So the 24 that we've done plus the other 95. So 119? Yeah. And that's only the ones that make noise. You also have determinatives. Oh wait, that's not a great one. Gardener, this one, I think. Yeah, here we go. Here's another one. These are determinatives. They don't have a sound. So there's 55 determinatives for man and his occupation, and there's 7 specifically for women. Anthropomorphic deities has 20. Parts of the human body has another 63. Mammals have another 34. There's the bunny again. When? Parts of mammals have 52. Birds, 54. Parts of birds, another 8. Amphibious animals, 15. Fishes and parts of fishes, another 6. Invertebrate, lesser animals, 7. Including our favorite dung beetle. And trees and plants, another 44. Sky, earth, and water, another 42. Buildings, 51. So these are put in for context. Some of these have noises as well. Like, here we go. That's the ch sound. And that's the h sound. And that's the k sound. And that's a variant of the k sound. And that's the g sound. That's the ch sound. That's the ch sound. This one had a little hickey thing on it. So some of them have noises as well, but not all of them. So that's mer. And yeah, that's what was that one? Mesh? I can't remember. This becomes an N later. That's also a sound. That kind of looks like a P to me. So yeah, there are loads and loads of them. Ra. That's the ra. So if you have anything to do with like time in days, that you get ra. That one. And that, which I thought that looks odd. This one. That's a road with bushes next to it. Like, okay. There's moo. There's N once again. That's a sign as well. The giant disgusting bee thing, that's also a sign. Here's W again. We have an aleph again. Ah. The ah sound. Oh, that's the aleph there. And then we have Bin, which is the bad bird. Oh, this is the M, which is the owl. So yeah, some signs do double duty, some do triple duty, and some do a hell of a lot more. I remember in the Champion episode, he just guessed it was an M and he was right. Yeah. Which means in, also, as in inside something. Emper, in the house. I really wanted to make a t-shirt today as well. I wanted to make a new Putin. Ide nahoj. Ide nahoj. But I did not have time. Okay, well, I've got my cards at least. That's good. Put a little rubber band around. I think it might be raining outside. Thanks, Danny. Nope. Kind of hoping it would rain a little bit. So we can get rid of the last of the snow. Oh, this is perfect. It even says on the roll of the labels, fits the Zebra GK420D, and that's the one I have. And there's only one example in the list, and that's the one I have. That is perfect. Absolutely smashing. Delightful. Absolutely smashing. $80 crowns delivery. Holy shit. What a bunch of bastards. I hope everyone has a fantastic evening or whatever it is where you are. It is midnight. So I, who have to be back at the lab at 10, I need some sleep. But I'm going to sleep in tomorrow. And actually sleep until like 9 or something. That'd be nice. That would be sweet. Okay. Right. I don't think there's anything. Oh, yeah. No, I was going to do something else, which was I have to have a look at a box for these. I want to see if anyone's made like a box on Thingiverse or something like that. Because I could make a leather one, but I'd rather have like a 3D printed one that is quick and easy. Let's see. Let's see what we have. Uno card box. That one's pretty good. Card size 8.8 by 5.6. And these are something similar. I've measured them so many times today, so I should know this by now. 5.4, 8.7. So that's pretty close. It looks to be plenty of space inside. Modified to fit the Uno card design. Okay, so the original. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that looks fine. Printed this in PLA on my Prusa i3. Well, that's what I have, so that's pretty good. 2 perimeter, 2 solid layer top and bottom, 50% infill. Okay. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. So this box would house my cards. This one's obviously made for Uno, but they're the same size, so that's all right. Bottom and then bottom high, so I guess that's slightly different. Oh yeah, I mean that's marginally higher. That is very marginal though. Let's see. It is 35 mil. I don't imagine this is more than 35, so they should fit fine. No, this is 20, so no issues there. I don't need that one. Nope. Don't need that one. And that one we turn around. Is anything going to need support? I mean, this might need support here, but it's very marginal. Okay, if we do supports everywhere, is it 15%, I think? Rim, slice. Yeah, then we get supports. Oh, right, those have tabs sticking out. Hang on a second, do we need those tabs? Look like they might be... No, we don't need support for those tabs. That's silly. That would be absolutely silly. There we go. Takes 4 hours to print. And these are our perimeters. So if I made these perimeters smaller, it would take a lot fucking longer to print. But that should be fine. First layer takes 28 minutes. Okay, cool. They said, hang on a second. 0.2 mil, no supports. I'll use a little bit of support. 15, 2 perimeters. Yep, that's what we're doing. 2 solid layers, top and bottom. 50% infill. 0.2 millimeters. Yep, 0.2. Print settings. 2 perimeters, 2 solid, and yep. Yep. Perimeters. Yep. And 2 solid layers. Solid. Yep. Perfect. We don't want ads. Go away. Advertisements can fuck off. Oh, yeah. No, it's 5 minutes ago. We're good. We're Gucci. Okay. Export to my drive. Save. Perfect. Discard. Go away. Okay, cool. Let's see who else is online, and we'll send you guys over there. And I hope you had a smashing evening. I had loads and loads of very short trips back and forth to the laser. Let's see who is on. Oh, Vissy's on. Vissy's on, so I'll throw you guys over there. Yeah, take care, everybody. Vissy's great. You'll love her. She is amazing. And you should go check her out. Give her a few minutes and see if you like it. And yeah, I'll see you guys later, maybe. I'll see you guys later. Take it, bye.